Hey Scarlett, thanks for the follow. And hello, my senpai. How are you, man? I'm gonna start in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna just go drink something really quick, maybe some water, and I come back. Alright, I got my water. I'm going pretty good, thanks. Yeah, yo guys, yo lazy boy, yo Ramusk. How are you guys? Oh, it's Victim. Oh yeah, if you remember me in the Discord, of course, with your little bird. Where does that bird come from? Is it you that made it, or it come from a game? Suck monster? Yeah. Disappearing to get food? Alright. So, for those who don't know, no, I won't say it. Bro, my headphone is broken. Oh, that's sad. This is sad. Alright, I think it's time to show you my screen. And I will probably show you a little bit of new things that I did yesterday night. And that you guys can do as well. So, let's go. Oh, let's try my new transition like that. Oh yeah, this is way better. Alright. So I'm building the game at the moment, so I will be able to show you what is new since yesterday. Do you guys hear the music? Is it too loud or not enough? No music at all. Okay. And like that? Do you hear something now? Yep. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna show you what we did. So on the Unity screen right here that I'm showing you there, it's the server that is running on that instance of the world. So you can see the character that is right here. I'm gonna just put it like that so we can see it as we play, like that. Okay. So yesterday what we had working was the sword that we can switch, like we can swipe for a new sword, unequip it. Everything is synced up properly with the server. So yesterday night I did the same thing but for the helmet. And also Teddy Gaskin worked on the synchronization with the server, like the reconciliation. So if we are not synced at the right position, like the player go back at that position like smoothly, and it's way more smooth now. So we have still some improvement to do on that, but the main code is in place. Hey yo seagull, the seagull. Oh, I got confused with the Minecraft music. Yeah, I love Minecraft, man. That's why I wanted to hear some Minecraft music this morning. Nice looking, nice. Thanks, man. So yeah, today what I will do is synchronize all the other slots so the chest plate, glove, boots, the backpack, and also the rings and the amulet. So yeah. At the same time, I will also add all those items inside our new loot table. So because right now when we are killing a mob, sometimes we get an error because the items doesn't exist yet. So I have to fix that as well. So that's the plan for today. I can also show you if I'm launching a new instance of the game. Here you will be able to see all the equipment that is synced across the server and both client as well. Oh, the animation is kind of we have a problem here. It's not smooth. If I'm switching weapon or like wearing my helmet, we see it on the other screen as well. Switching weapon too, like everything is synced up with the server now. Well, now I'm more in the mood to play Minecraft actually. What a nice grass shader. Thanks, man. Yeah, I worked a lot on the art composition. Minecraft music style in Melo confirm. Yeah, maybe not. More like Ragnarok Online music. I can maybe show you some of it that I like. I think I have some reference that I sent to logs. Give me a second. You're gonna have it. Uh, yeah, like this one for example. Well, that's better. Yeah. This is coming from Ragnarok, like it's the town music of all the Baron. It's a town in the game. You love it? Yeah, me too. Oh, it's not Milo? No, it's not. Sorry, man. I wish it was. But yeah, logs will work hard also on the music, so I'm not afraid of it. Hype for the original music, yeah. Log is working on a town music at the moment. He showed me some sample of it, and it's pretty good. You like the log last pieces? Yeah, me too. Alright, now it's time to work on the game. Alright. So, in the player armory here, I need to sync all the variable. Can you stop the music? I feel sad now that I can't play the game. Oh, that is exactly what I need. So let's copy paste that one and call it, instead of helmet, it will be here the chest. So update chest visual. With the chest container. Let's make a new one here for, after that it's the glove container. And the boot container. I need to add those sync variable here. Update chest visual. Update glove. And update boots. I hope one day you will know how to code and using less void update. It's because actually, like, I'm syncing a variable on the server, and the only thing that I'm receiving is an int number. And when I'm syncing like a variable like that, I can like throw a command as soon as this has been updated on the server. So the only thing I can receive is one value. I could maybe sync like a new class and have more information on it, but like to prevent using too much bandwidth on the server, int is probably like the less expensive thing to do. So I'm having more function just to have less bandwidth used on the server. It's only to update the visual of the equipment actually. So There's probably other ways for that, but I will let Diddy Gascon like find the right solution if there is one. But I think just like that doesn't really matter. Yeah, for those who don't know, like Diddy Gaskin will will review all my code and change everything that is wrong here. And I'm also updating some old code that I was not aware that it could be more optimized. But yeah, I think it's fine. It's fine for now. So it will be pretty straightforward for that since I already had like the helmet working yesterday night, so it's kind of just like repeating the same thing. And yeah, I could probably use an enum here and just switch for the right number inside the enum and things like that. I will probably optimize that just before TDS can go on it. Joey won't be like, he won't be too sad about it. But at first I just want it to work like it was before, and after that I will optimize the code. So here we have the glove container. That should work now. So I need now to add the items that I need to test inside the inventory of the player when he spawns. So I will go in my pre-spawn item script. I made that script Monday, so this one should be not too bad. So here we have all the items that are spawning on the player. Here I can create a new one. It will be a new armor, but instead of a helmet it's gonna be something else, maybe a chest plate. let's say that this one is a legendary. I'm gonna spawn it inside the inventory. So yeah, let's go with that. Let's try if the chest is synchronized. Let's see. Getting legendary early. Actually, the way that the hacker, but yeah, the way that the little system is working, like you could have a very small chance at the beginning to get a legendary. So yeah, it's possible, but it's like winning at the lottery. So here we have our legendary chest plate. And yeah, it's synchronized properly with the server. So now I need to spawn glove and boots. And I think it's the only thing left that need to be synchronized visually with all the other players. All the rest are not show up instead of the pet. Like the pet will be a system that will work way later on. But for now, like the bag, for now is not synchronized. Maybe later on we will add something, but for now it's hidden. So the bag, the rings, and the necklace are only only inside the inventory. So glove and boots now. I think we don't have any mockup data for those items, so I need to create them. So right here, weapon of hand armor. So let's say that this one will be the glove. I think that I already have some data for that somewhere in the game. When I was using my scriptable object, I was using that. So it's resources, scriptable object, item, armor glove right here. So I will use this data here. Or is there already legendary rarity in the game? Yeah. Yeah, but since we reworked the loot system, like all the attributes for the legendary are not there anymore. But yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it at the moment. Like it's kind of the next step to make all the attributes, like the affix and the suffix of the items, generate again. But yeah, and also I will work on some special effect for the legendary weapon, so they will be different than the other than the regular sword. For example, like if you had a legendary sword, it will have some special effect on it. I can maybe show you some of it. I think I had, yeah, right there.
So today I'm going to show you another cool
like some FX like that, for example. I will see. Like each legendary weapon will have its own kind of special effect. This is a tutorial for Unity, by the way, guys, to make some special effects. So if you want the link, I can maybe send it to you.
Around with this idea, made a few variations as you can see.
Super duper shiny effect. Oh yeah, man.
I'm going to show you how to create. The others are exclusively available on my Patreon page, and there's a link in the description in case you are interested.
And at some point, I also want to add some attribute that come from the nature. Like I want to have cold, lighting, fire, poison. So maybe that the legendary will be synced with that for the special effect. Oh, Mizarek is a sub. Thanks very much. Elemental damage? Yeah, yes, exactly. So also like the creature will probably have some of them could have elemental resistance also. So not too much. Like I don't like how in Diablo 2 some creatures are just, for example, resisting to cold and they almost not receive any cold damage. Maybe we can just have like something like 20% cold resistance or something like that on some monsters and destroy them by fire. Yeah.
Alright, so let's see how we can
This is something that we want to play with at some point. But yeah, it won't be there for the MVP, of course. This is something that we want to develop over time. I was so confused. I heard YouTube in the background and it was so confused. As to that I was playing. But yeah, for those who are using Unity in their game and they want to have that, just let me know, I will send you the link. MMORPG. We'll try to make something cool. So it's glove tier 1 for all the data. So here it's glove tier 1 right there. After that, it's a 2x2 size inside the inventory. That's fine. And all the rest, I think is pretty good. Equip prefab doesn't need that. So I think for the glove it's okay. Now let's have the boot. So I think I have also a scriptable object for the boots already made in the game. So I'm gonna just copy those data. Can't wait to burn High's blob. Yeah. Then it automatically provides an opportunity to implement special enemy drop and elemental resistance gear. Yeah, exactly. Like the most variety that we can have, the better the game will be. Because if we want to have a good economy in the game, we need to have a lot of different kind of things. And I think the best way is to keep what we have and just make it deeper. Like one weapon could have like a million variation. And this is what we have in mind. So what did the blob ever do to you? Like at the moment you mean, or for the future? Like right now it's only pure physical damage. Like we're not really processing any data for resistance and things like that at the moment. Even armor is not calculated at the moment, so it's really pure damage. Pretty sure that message was to Lazy Boy. Oh, okay. Sorry. CT1 later boots. Oh, he didn't have the suffix and affix minimum and maximum. I have to tell him that this is missing inside his new system. Just uploaded my Unity. Hopefully everything still work. Just updated. Okay, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. This is something that we had a lot of issue in the past. Like at some point we was using an old version of Unity and was not using any scriptable pipeline for the rendering pipeline. And we decided to switch to the universal render pipeline and updated the Unity to the 2019.3, and we had a lot of issue with that. Blub or dump. Blub have no brain. Yeah, but when they will be your pet, you will love them. I'm pretty sure. I can't wait to work on the pet system. Nice audio shader, and so we're broken, probably. Yeah, everything was pink in the scene, but yeah, they have this cool feature here that you can like upgrade um, all the materials of the scene to the current render pipeline, which is pretty cool. It solved like half of my issue that I had. But at some point I had to like because some of my shaders are custom, so I had to redo them myself, or just fine for a new one on the asset store, you know. Pink, pink is cool, yeah, but not like everything pink. Yeah, so now I have the boots and the glove inside the item list, so I can go inside the pre-spawn item and spawn them inside my inventory. Right here. So instead of the chest, it's gonna be the glove, the tier 1 glove. And it's not a chest, it's a glove. This one won't be legendary, just rare. Quality of 15. Alright, and let's spawn at the same time the boots. Since it's already made in the game, let's go for some boots. Alright, I'm launching the game and I should have the glove and boots inside my inventory, and it should be synced with the server if everything is working fine. If Blub is mine, Blub is smart. If not, Blub is not smart. Everyone gangsta till the Blub T-pose. Blub go brrr. What do we have to clip? Did I show something that was not supposed to show? Do you mean that you want to clip my League of Legends game? I'm just trolling. No, lol. No, you just said brrr. Brrr. So let's go in the server. Let's connect to the game. We have our little guy here. Alright, now let's see if we have those things inside the inventory. Yeah, the boots and the gloves. Alright, so, oh yeah, the boots are syncing perfectly with the server. Now we need to look at the glove. Yeah, it's working fine. So yeah, finally guys, all the equipment is synced with the server, which is pretty good. Blob Go God, yeah. Actually I have one kind of Blob God in the game. Let's equip everything and go kill it. No, actually I don't think that we can kill it. It's right there. This isn't a champion blob. Look at him. He's only level 1 and I need to really balance like the health bar because the champion at the moment have too much health. Or maybe it's my weapon that is too weak. Probably that. Get that, I'm gonna die. No, don't kill me. Let's see. Kill me. Oh my god. What just happened? Yeah. Kill me, champion. Kill me. Oh, nothing happens when you die? Yeah, I'm just teleported to one of the spawn location. Like I put the spawn location right here because it was too long for me to go from the town to to the battlefield to test my things. So for now they are there, but at some point they will be more like inside the town, like probably near the fountain or something like that. Maybe for, I don't know, the MVP it will be something like here. Can't heaven kill God Blob? No, because right now like the I don't have any affix and suffix on the item, so I don't have any extra damage. As you can see, like Titty Gaskin didn't rework that part yet, so it's not working. It's pretty sad because it's a big part of the itemization. Yeah, legendary equal common. Yeah, like at the moment it's even like it's even less than common. Outlaw, is that yellow bar for stamina? No, this one will be for XP. Well, we'll probably make a small icon for that or something. But yeah, we're not sure. Everything that you see on the top left of the screen here for your like client UI is kind of placeholder. I was not sure what to do. Maybe the XP bar will be on the bottom, maybe on the top. We're not sure, so still to define. But yeah, for now this is representing the XP bar. The small like a small lozenge here are representing like the effect that the player can have on him. Like if I'm frozen or I'm stunned or thing like that, they will show there for now. And the icon will be the class? Yeah, the big icon here, yes. And actually, I'm about to implement the icon that HeyQ made, which is let me look at my private conversation with HeyQ and open that inside my browser here. So yeah, HeyQ started to work on the class icon for the fighter. So we think that maybe one of those two here could work. Look good. Yeah, I think too. Hehe. Hey Q. Hi, by the way, hey Q. Since you're there, you sent me this one. I can maybe try it now, so you will see it at the same time, and you can maybe send me like the other one, like the this one here, the blue one with the sword that is straight. Okay, let's try that. It's a PNG, perfect. And not PC build, but more MMO assets, textures, UI. Let's say, oh yeah, right here, fighter. So that last one gives of Star Guardian vibe. Which one? That's a really nice skybox. Yeah. Did you make it? No, I didn't. I wish I was that good at art. But no, I'm not. Not a really good painter. So this comes from the asset store actually. But it was the exact style that I needed. So I was like, bah, why not buying it if it's exactly what I need? And after that, I will probably like hire someone that will make some custom one for the other biomes, or look if someone in the team can make it. So here, it's this one? No, it's this one here, so I'm gonna call it it's pre-made model and Melo is special. No, I think the asset store is fine, man. I saw some great game that was using some asset store assets, but at the end, if most of your work is done by the team, most of the work of the game is made by the team, and the asset from the asset store, you kind of make it fit in your game. You're not just slapping them in your game and just never touching them again. If you're really like giving some attention to those assets to make them fit all together, I think it's fine. Thanks for the follow, Heaven. Random tree model go brrr. Yeah. So yeah, hey Q, I think I really like that. Let's try it with the other sword, but this one is really cool. It's already fitting here. So I don't know if think it was fine like that. Maybe. Hmm, I don't know, like the background. I'm not sure about the background. Did I intentionally miss all my funny joke? I might be the first one to get banned. Let it go. Let's go. Why? Dev confirmed he used asset to trim down game development. War confirmed fake gamer. Actually, I have like yeah the skybox that's coming from the asset store, and let me think if I have something else. Yeah, the shader of the grass, not like not the texture of the grass, not the mesh of the grass. Like those are made by myself, but the actual shader that make it move, and that make it also take the color of the ground. Like it kind of if I can show you, like you see here, I have a kind of sprite. This is a texture that is made from that shader. It's kind of a picture of the terrain colors that the grass is using to colors his. It's kind of an extra color added on top of the texture of the grass. Again, good game with only the asset store is the next project I see. I, I think it's possible to do that, but it won't be super original because um, at some point every game needs his own kind of vibe. But I know that some people did that, uh, and it's going pretty good. Like, I think it's the last tree. Yeah, the first tree. Sorry, not the last tree. The first tree. Yeah, you can see that this guy. I'm gonna just turn off the sound right now.
It was just a dream.
No, it's okay. Tell me what happened.
Saw a fox
I saw the interview
looking
of
for
that
missing
dev,
cubs,
and
and along
he's
the
a guy
way,
really similar to
it
me. Like
began
he's.
my story.
I'm gonna just let you listen first.
A path was illuminated before her, and it led to something ancient, something with answers. So she ran.
You played that game? Nice. Okay. Like I'm following that dev. Um, this guy is super awesome, by the way. He had some interview with people online, and basically, he's a guy really similar to me. He was a tech artist. He is actually a tech artist. He worked on that game part time for I think it's 1 or 2 years. He has some children also, so he don't have a lot of time to put in the game.
Tree, but each of us must eventually take it.
So what he did to be to being able to finish his game was to buy a lot of assets from the asset store, but he didn't just slap it inside his game. He changed the texture, he changed like the way that they are shaded, so that every asset that he have in the game fit all together. So I think if you're going to buy assets on the asset store, if you're being able to make them fit in your game and they are not looking generic like they was before, I think it's fine. Like what this guy did. I didn't really like the character controller, but the whole thing was very poetic. Yeah, I think I didn't play it, so I cannot comment a lot on that. So I think the guy is not a programmer at the beginning, so I think it's normal. think he have some interview with some guy, but yeah, like here, I guess. No, it was Thomas Brush. Uh, well, anyway, you see the point. You see the point. Not sure if the background should be dark or not, or saturated or not. Maybe like that, I'm not sure. But it looked like transparent. You mean the background? Tried it already. Like something like this. Isn't it better without background? Oh, okay guys, I can try it like that. If you think it's better, let's try it inside the game. The way it is at the moment. Let's see how it look. Doop 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 doop. So yeah. We were making great progress this week. I'm really happy with what we have. I can feel that we are closer and closer to the MVP build. I think darker because it makes the logo stick out more than, or just give the player the option to choose whether they want it transparent or darkened. Um, yeah. Oh god. The way that Unity is shrinking down image like that, I think we're losing all the details, or maybe there's too much detail in it. It's I'm not sure. I don't know why Unity is doing that. Maybe inside the image. Um, in the settings, maybe we can maybe change that. Like no compression at all. Be linear. Ripe mode, that's fine. Is it the same? It's a little bit better, but it's still. Hmm. UI need to really be simple. I think there's a little bit too much detail in it. That's sad because it's looking really great. Yeah, and I don't think that the transparent background is a solution. We saw in the game that we're kind of losing the icon. So let's look at it. Let's try it this way. I'm really disappointed. I was going to have a Unity course start this year for like 1 day a week instead of school, but then Corona killed that. Oh my god, that's sad. But there's a lot of really great tutorial on YouTube, by the way. You can start with those tutorial, and just by making some prototype of things that you like. Like if you love, I don't know, RPG game, you can maybe try to make, I don't know, a spawner with some AI that are just going to grab some resources and go back to the building, things like that. Like I made a lot of prototype before. Yeah, I followed a lot of those. Okay, I made a bit of game at one point, but it looked like a potato. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, prototype are not made to look good. I learn everything I can do now on the internet. No, we are always learning. I'm still learning a lot, so a lot of people are ready to answer your question on the Discord in Unity Help. Yeah, that's right, AQ. We have a super awesome section on the Discord. Oh, thanks for the picture, by the way, AQ. I just saw them. But yeah, for those who don't know, here we can help you in Unity Help. And by the way, guys, if you didn't know, like inside the Mirror channel, because yeah, they have a Discord with 5,000 people to help them use their network plugin, which is coming from the Asset Store, by the way. um, yeah, we are having our channel there now because they are promoting all the games that they are using their plugin. So we're there. That's cool. I'm actually in a game jam right now, too, as an artist on my team. That's cool. Yeah, game jam are a really great opportunity to develop some skills and to learn really quick. Asset Store. I'm fairly certain a Unity course wouldn't mind doing online Discord video screen share, can handle up to 30 people right now, but I don't know how much, so don't quote me on that. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I just messed up with that because the server is not up running. Yeah, the icon is having too much detail. Like that, it's not too bad, but yeah, a little bit too much detail, unfortunately. Yeah, I think like UI design is really need to be really minimalistic. I think minimalist. I think like there's too much little detail because yeah, the icon is not that big at the end, so yeah. Or I'll probably delete some detail and send it back to you. All right. Thanks a lot, HQ. Well, it was an actual training thing through the school to another government program. Okay. It's cool. It's pretty cool that some school are starting to have game development implemented in it. It's pretty new. It was not like that before. So what should I do now? Not, no, that all those things are synced up. I think I had something in mind. What was it? I'm trying to remember what was my plan for today. I didn't wrote some note about it. I was like, oh, it's fine. I will remember it. Damn it. Oh, I can see that here the UI isn't on top of those things here, which is bad. But usually UI is always on top of everything. Those things. Why that thing here is on top? What the fuck? Okay, let's see if I can fix that. Fix equipment sync, boot and glove. Oh yeah, this is already done. I made it. Boot and glove are synced up. Oh yeah, I wanted to implement the HQ's equipment in the game. So I'm gonna look first for the fix of the equipment. Global item container, which is on top of everything. So, oh, I think that when we are inside the inventory group, inventory slot, gold, the item container is here and the gold is there. That's a problem. So I should have the gold on top of the inventory slot, but that's the problem. So maybe I can put it there. I have to look if it could work like that. So the gold to be here. So now the item will be on top. Let's try it like that. Boot and glove equipment. Oh damn, what the hell? Fast boyo? Yeah. Yeah, today the progress is pretty good. So I can implement all the AQ new items, and after that I think the next step will be to fix the attribute of the items, because I really want to see that work again. It's kind of sad that we don't have it now. For those who don't know, actually, I can maybe show you what it's supposed to be. If we're going on the channel and looking at the first devlog, I have it working there. Oh, and by the way, I can maybe show you like my old prototype that I did. Um, but yeah, let's see like the first
I'm a big
devlog. I
fan
think
of
it's
online
around
RPG games like
here.
Diablo 2, but I think
Was
it was better to drown the I
Yeah, you can see here like the primary here, like for example the chest plate have 13 HP, 14 defense, and the secondary have like 7% enhance damage, and we can see that compared to what we have, that what we are wearing at the moment, like it's a boost of 100% damage and 100% toughness. So those things are already there. They just need to work again. So yeah. Will there be an option to put the whole information icon on the top left of the on the bottom middle of the screen? I prefer to play that way, but if I must make sacrifice, that will be the first of many anything for the Great Journey. You mean to move the player's UI? Like right now, like everything is a window for like your bag, your inventory, your equipment, and things like that. But this we had in mind to make it like permanent there. You mean you wish that you could move it? That thing here? The player UI, yes. That is what is it is called. I know game term. Cool. But yeah, maybe at some point we will add the possibility to move it. Maybe not like the other window that we have right now, but yeah, we'll probably because yeah, we'll see. But I like the idea of being able to move everything on the screen so you can place everything like you want. I do wish to move it, yeah. All right.
Quality percentage, which is most likely a higher level of the same item type. Chance to get
So yeah, like all the items should have those kind of things here, and some of them have some special attribute that are like if you have a legendary weapon of a certain tier, maybe some attribute will be fixed there. Thanks for the follow. It's low deleted. Thanks, man. So yeah, at the same time, like we was talking about prototyping, I can maybe show you some of my early things. Like 2 years ago, I was prototyping a small scene. I wanted like Project Mellow at first, like 2 years ago, when I was thinking about that, I was seeing exactly what you see here. Like I had in mind more something similar, more close to what Sword Art Online is actually. So you know, I don't know if you watch it, but at the beginning of Sword Art Online, the first thing that you kill is a boar. So I had that in mind also. So I made that. I have a couple of prototype video of that game, but man, I was not really experimented. So yeah. After that, I participated to some game jam. One of them is here. Like I was using Bolt by the way before. It's kind of how I learned to code C sharp. Uh, so here is a kind of prototype that I did. That is you're only like a kind of a spy that is in a dimension that need to find a way to escape. So this kind of bubble here represent another dimension that is all distorted, and you can see some hint on the walls. And then give a lot of inspiration, yeah. So at some places you see the code that you need to exit the room. So if we go here, you can see that when you go close to the door, you have that panel here that you need to enter the code. And when you enter the good code, it's making the bolt words like bolt succeed, and now you just go inside the elevator and you go back. It was a kind of small puzzle like that. This was one of the game jam that I participated. And after that, I made a coffee shop simulator. Uh, I started to learn a lot of about physics at work, so I wanted to try some little things with that at home. So we can see we can grab a cup, we can fill it up with water. It was a really cool project actually. Like you can grab boxes, you can put them on this. Oh yeah, I made also a system that you can like buy your furniture and just when you receive them in the box, you can place them everywhere you want inside your shop. That was pretty cool. And you can see that you can make the coffee machine work also. Like you put your filter inside the machine, you put the coffee. You also need to add some water, so you have the like the machine. The machine is not working if you don't have all the things like water, coffee. So you need to add some water, and you see the water level fill up. I just use instant coffee. Yeah, that worked too. So now you have water, so you close it up and you start it, and you see that the water is filling up the jar. Yeah, I was really happy with that. So now you can pick it up. Oh yeah, I worked really hard on that one. Uh, During the time that I was working on that prototype, I was so hyped that I sometimes I was not able to sleep because I was just thinking about it. So yeah, that was the first prototype that I did that I was really proud of. Um, I also had like a camera to like when you are inside like your employee room, you can see people. Like if you have some customers, you can see them on a screen. I had a lot of plan in my mind for that game, but at the end I didn't make them work. I also did another prototype about a strategy game that was a mess. Like it's a card game with a tower defense game with and enemy can come from 4 different direction. And it was my first experimentation with game balance, so it was kind of bad. Like the idea of having enemies that could spawn on 4 different directions was really bad. This is what that was the first mistake that I made, and the game was not optimized at all. So just what you see here was lagging on my computer. It's horrible. But yeah, I did some great things, and I learned a lot by doing that. After that, I worked on an online project. It was Dead by Bullet. Like it was an online shooter. Uh, all those assets that you see here are from the asset store. I was only prototyping. I knew that that I had. I never had in mind to release that game. It was just like to test some things. And I also had like I made all the town spawn procedurally. So you can see here I have some variation of it. Like each time that you was playing the game, it was a different layout. So I experimented that, and after that is what a lot of people saw. It was Undermine. I worked a lot on that game. It was also on your prototype. I worked a lot with inventory management, stacking item on each other, equipping an item, things like that. This was the first time that I worked with those systems. After that, I did some other smaller prototype that are not on my channel. Anyway, you cannot see those anymore. And a little bit later after that, I was ready to start prototyping Project Meadow, and it's kind of a comeback of what I was doing like 3 years ago, but better, way better. So yeah, so it's normal, guys, that if you're working on prototype and it's not working, that is, and you're failing. Failing is part of learning, so I think it's really fun. This is all pretty cool. Thanks, man. Those are the steps to learn, I think. So now I'm gonna open the file that HQ gave me. I think I spent like 10 days trying to add cooldown to spell. It just wouldn't work. Oh yeah, really? Um, but the first time that you will make it work, you will see that it's not that hard, and you will kind of ramp up on top of it. Like I had the same struggle as you at first. I think the harder thing that we have to learn is all the system from the game engine. Like for example, your cooldown thing, like Unity have a time system. So when you're playing, it's incrementing a variable which is time. So you can use that variable to look and sync the time. So for example, when you fire up that your skill, you're just saving the current time inside a variable, and you have another variable that, for example, you put there 30 seconds. So you know that it's the current time plus 30 seconds. That so when the current time will be greater than that time, you will be able to fire up again the skill. I don't know if I'm clear or not. Like if I'm creating a new function here, skill cooldown. Oh, not here, but here. Like you can have a float that is like the cooldown, like the skill cooldown. Let's say that's the skill cooldown, which we could say that is like after the skill cooldown is right now 5 seconds, and we have to save the current time. Another float that is like last time fired. So when you press, for example, you left click, what you do is you can use the time variable of Unity, and you know that last time fired is that time, and if your cooldown is 5, you just look like if last time fired plus 5 is less or equal than the current time, so you can fire the skill, and each time you fire it, you just do that again. Let's say that basically it's at 0, and each time that you fire, like just that is kind of a mechanic of a skill cooldown, you know, because Unity already have the time mechanic implemented inside the engine, so you can use it. But plus 5 here is more like plus skill cooldown, sorry. So last time fire plus skill cooldown is, you can just, is less than the current time. So yeah, I hope that it was useful for you. You can clip that and just save it if you want. So now the items. I think I don't have all the items from HeyQ. Oh yeah, I have all his equipment here. So I can maybe start by that. Because I need to skin all those things. Oh, and maybe he had also those here. Okay, let's start by the one on the player. go, lazy blob. So what I can do now is hide all the tier 1 items. Where is that again? Scene Explorer. I think it's, yeah. Body tier 1, boots tier 1, glove tier 1, helmet tier 1. Yeah, I think we have all the tier 2 now. Alright. I can maybe look at how I did the body armor tier 1 here. It's a skin that I added. The biped here. Okay, what I will do first is save what I have right now, because it's possible that I will broke the rig of the player. I'm a bit quiet. Oh, it's maybe because I'm just talking to myself. Yeah, left for like half an hour. Okay. Is it better now if I'm speaking like that? I can maybe turn on my volume. I don't know if you're the only one that is that feels that I'm quiet. No, it's good. Okay. All right. Gonna grab some more coffee. I'm gonna bring you with me. Doop doo doo. It's my morning coffee. By the way, at my place it's only 10:30 right now. I know that most of you are at a place that is more like plus 6 hours, I think. Maybe it's 4:30 for you. 4:30 p.m. All right. Coffee. Oh, 5 p.m. for you. Yeah. Plus 14 hours. Oh my god. You are on the other side of the globe? Where are you from? Plus 14 hours. Man, it's like it's midnight for you. Australia. Okay. Well, we have a lot of players from all around the world, so we was talking about that, me and Teddy Gaskin the other day, that we need to, as soon as possible, make a system to have server for people all around the world. Maybe 4 different server, like like what Diablo 2 was doing. I think it could work. Where are your script and stuff? What do you mean? Yeah, otherwise it will go bad. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, the MVP build will probably be at New York. Like it will be hosted at a New York server farm or around that place. So a lot of people will probably lag during the MVP. I'm very sorry for that. We'll see how bad it is. So yeah, I have a skin that I added all the bones, I think. So I'm gonna hide that. Look at this one here. I'm gonna skin it. and I'm adding all the bones of the roots. Select. No, it's not that. Possible to select all the child. I think I was doing that. Was selecting all the child. Or maybe I can just open them. I think there is a way to select all child. I don't remember how. I'm used to lag and my ISP beats me into accepting it. I will never have 100 plus ping. Oh yeah, really? From where I am, actually, I have always, like in online games, around 20 to 30 ping, so I'm pretty close to all the main server of my region. Man, I don't remember how to select all the bones at the same time. I did that maybe 3 months ago. If I'm the glove tier 1, the boots tier 1 here, tier 1. Oh yeah, I had a technique to. Oh yeah, okay. Now I cannot remember. I had a technique to stole the skin of the body of the character. I need to watch that video back. Oh man, I just remember. I just remember. I think it was a plugin, or it was something that was already inside Unity. Okay. I cannot remember now. Skin wrapping. I think it's that wrapping. Skin wrap. Yes. Yeah, I think it's exactly that. Oh, I'm so happy that I remember that. Okay, so I can do the same thing with the gloves. The helmet will steal the skin of the head. And the boots. Alright, so if I'm unhiding everything, I think I can export back the main character with all the things that it have here. Export selected. MMO, Unity MMO assets mesh player FBX. Is it that? I just want to be sure that I'm doing the right thing. I'm gonna go inside my prefab. Well, Lucky, you're MR gamer. What MR mean actually? Resources, prefab, player prefab. There you are, and you are using the Charlo rig animation event animator. Okay, no. It's called Charlo rig. Let's look at it. Char underscore low rig. Yeah, Charlo rig. That's the name of the file. So I need to find that file. I think it's inside animation. Is it animation player Charlo rig? There it is. Let's see if it's broken now. Oh, it's not broken. All right. I have all the pieces of equipment on it. Perfect. Now what I need to do inside the player, I need to go inside each container. Here we have the helmet container that is only tier 1. I need to add another thing for the helmet tier 2. Same for the chest. Helmet, body armor tier 2. The glove tier 2. And the boots. Boots tier 2. Alright, now I only need to put the right materials on them. So materials, there it is. There it is. Hey Q, if you're there, did you choose the metallic material for that part here? Or you only have one material for both? Like if I'm picking your material here, I think you're only having one, is it? I'm not sure. Yeah, you're only using the flat. Because I made, I think, is it here? I think you don't have it. Okay, we have the flat and we also have like, you can maybe copy that material here and make a new one. And you can, like all the metallic part, you can make another ID of material and just put some metallic part on them. I can maybe do it for you for now. So here we can say maybe metal. So for example, that thing here is probably in metal. Also that thing here, and I think that, oh shit, this is not a separate object. That's gonna be hard to select. Let's start with those two here. Because yeah, I have a different shader for the metallic part. Oh, I can maybe select by ID. Oh no, I can't, because it's the same ID. I can't. this will be metallic also. Now the helmet have also a little bit of those metallic thing. Those two here. Please refrain from posting link. I didn't post a link. I mean, Mr. Gear. It was not a link. Usually the bot is pretty good. So if it was not a link, what was it? What was it? So on the glove, I think it's only those little parts here that are metallic. And on the boots, it's only also those little button here and here. Alright, now I can re-export back that thing here and I will be able to assign different material. There we go. So now I have the equipment metallic part here. Yes. Alright, it's time for the helmet. Metallic part here. There we go. Isn't that good? Freaking awesome. So now we can unactivate them. Oh yeah, first I'm gonna activate them and see in the game if they are working good with the skin. By the way, I will activate the music. I had some music before, no? Ah. Okay. I'm excited to see those equipment on the player. I don't know if you are, HQ, but I am a lot. Oh, thanks for the follow. Of Bins. Of Bins. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I think it was similar to that. Let's go. Not bad. Look at that, HQ. So cool, man. I have some fix to do on the armor, like on the back here. We can see that some pieces are clipping through the character, but overall, man, it's awesome. Too close to the body in some places? Yeah, exactly. I will fix them. But overall, it's kind of cool, man. So if I take that as reference on the other side, here. I'm gonna hide that part here. I'm gonna just isolate that. But most likely here may be that if we have another loop here, it could help. Yeah, I think we need another loop. Can maybe start from here. Actually, no, I'm gonna start directly in the middle. Oh, I made some crap here. Oh my god, I made so much crap. Oh. So at the same time I can maybe push those a little bit. My first armor is a mess. No, I think it's really good. Ah, it's fine, man. You did a really great job. I had those same issue anyway, so it's normal. Like we cannot know before testing it, so it's all good. So I think here. Maybe just like that it would be better for that part, and maybe here also another loop could work. It's all that place here, so yes. I think I will just a little bit like that. I know it's not the best for the topology of the item, but since those places are hidden, I think it will be okay. Let's try it like that. First I'm gonna close the game. And let's export it back in the game. Let's try it. I'm pretty confident that it's gonna solve most of the issue. Wow, beautiful game. Thanks a lot, man. Sorry I didn't see your comments before. Nice, so it's a tier 2 gear? Yes, exactly. It's exactly that. Made by our great artist HeyQ, by the way. Oh, it didn't change a lot. Alright, so I think I will fix it a little bit later. I think it need, like, in those animation, it's kind of a lot of stretchy. But yeah, I think it's a little bit too close everywhere. We'll see. We'll see later. Okay. Now we know that it's fine. So what I will do, I will go on the player. It's beautiful, HQ. Don't say that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Now let's go on the player. And for those who don't know, all the equipment will, like all the armor pieces, are always on the player. They're always there. The arches disabled. So when you're equipping an item, just enabling the pieces of equipment on you. That's kind of the reason why we will only have special effect on weapon and offhand, because those are really new objects that we're instantiating in the world, so they can have any parameters that we want, but equipment are really skin on the character, so we prefer not have too much of those fancy things on them. But yeah, most of the game are working like that anyway. They're always here watching us. Yeah. Brian, I have a big surprise for you. Oh yeah, really? Really? I'm just looking at some little things here and there on the Discord. You took my ID. You took my ID. Prepare to 1v1 me in Miller MVP. You're gonna have to wait to see it though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Lazy Blob. Is he outside your door? Oh my god, you think that Lazy Blob just ran to Quebec City just to say hello? During the live chat? He's maybe like a billionaire and he's coming here with a big bag of money. Who knows? To Take your blob. We can kill the most blob in 30 seconds. That will be the PvP. Great ID, man. Hello, stream. I really like what he did here. It's kind of very cool. Maybe a little bit too much pixelated, but overall the direction is great. Okay, for people who are live in the Twitch, I'm gonna spoil you something right now. Okay. So, are you ready for that? I need at least 3 people comment yes. At least 3, or I'm not saying it. So, Lazy Blob, alright. Is there another one? Oh, I think this is 3. Suck Monster and Low Deleted. Yes. I want to be spoiled. Nice. Okay, alright. You're there, guys. So, it's about the guild, okay? And it's about the dungeon as well. So, I'm gonna show you here, for example. Oh, yeah. Like, every city in the game will have his castle, okay? And there will be some flag around the castle and all around the town. So the town, like the castle in the town is representing like the power. So the town is driven by the castle, okay? But the cool thing about all that is that, of course, you already know that castles are guild dungeon, okay? But when a guild will defeat the last boss of the castle, like the final boss, that will mean that the castle will now be theirs, okay? So you will need only guild members to go inside the castle, defeat the last boss, and now the castle is yours, okay? But it's not just that, okay? So all the flags in the town and on the castle will now have your guild icon on it, okay? It's not a housing system. It's more like a guild war system. So first, to be able to enter inside a guild dungeon castle, you will need to have a special key that will only drop in special places in the world with a super low rate. So, and that key will be for a specific castle. So for example, you have a key for that castle that we see here, and you and your guild are ready. You can open it and go try to defeat the castle and defeat the last boss. But if you finally got it, you will have a countdown until another guild can try to defeat the castle as well. So maybe 24 hours or something like that. Okay. But at that time, when your guild will have the castle, now you will have some option to increase the strength of the castle. So you will be able to probably increase the amount of monsters that are inside of it, increase the power of the monster, and one other thing that we will also do is all the bosses in the world, like the event boss or the dungeon bosses, will also be able to drop an egg. But that egg won't be able to hatch inside your pet hatching system. It will be only for castle. So castle will have their own hatching system for eggs, but it will only accept boss eggs. That means that if you want to change the boss of the castle that you have, yes, it's an incubator, Lazy Blood, you're right. So the castle incubator will only accept bosses, and your own incubator won't accept bosses. So bosses will only be like bosses' eggs will only be for castle. So you will be able to hatch your egg inside the incubator of the castle and change the boss of the castle by your own boss. So if you're lucky, and when your boss is hatching, it's a legendary boss. So congrats, you now have a better boss inside your castle. So yeah, this is the guild system. Like the we won't have PvP in the game, but this is a kind of it's kind of a way to have PvP with PvE. You mean? I don't know. Yeah, castle defense, exactly. Yeah. But are there gonna be incubator for your own pet? Yes. Yes, actually, all the normal creature in the world and all the normal creature and the elite will also drop pets. Well, sorry, will also drop eggs that you will be able to put inside your own incubator. So if you're lucky and your egg is hatching, you will have your own pet. And yeah, for bosses, it's only with castle. But all those things here, like the way that you will be able to increase the defense of your castle will be with gold, of course. Like it will take a lot of money, and it will also take some special pieces of something that you will find in the world. We're not sure yet what it will be, but like maybe a relic or some old things that some people will find that you will need those pieces and some gold to be able to increase the level of defense of your castle. And by the way, it's not only it, like of course the castle will provide all the guild members some buff, and you will be able to maybe have a tax on everything that is that oh my god. Like everything that the everything that people buy or sell inside that town to the vendors, you could probably add a tax to that or something. Still to define, guys, but the general idea is that what what it will give to have a castle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it will give some buff, and some special things that we'll be able to craft. That like normally in the game you won't be able to craft, but with the castle maybe you will be able to generate some. You know, like the what I was announcing a couple of weeks ago inside the system design, the banner system. Like the guild will be able to have some more powerful banners, but they will need to have a castle to craft them. It won't be with the guild house, it will be really by having a castle. Maybe you could even get your own boss pet. No, that's the thing. The boss, they will be really big creatures, so it's gonna broke the system of the game if we are making them pets. Like at first, we was thinking that boss will never drop eggs, but when I was designing the dungeon, the guild dungeon, and was thinking about like having the castle to your guild, I was thinking about that, and I was trying to find some different cool way to customize the defense of the castle, and I think by replacing the boss by another one that you looted before, I think it's kind of cool. Perhaps special mount for eggs? From eggs? Yes, yes, because some of the creature of the world will allow you to put saddle on them, so you will be able to ride them. So yes, yes, yes. I got a bit of time to view the streams. Woohoo! Yeah! Hello, kitten! Welcome in the stream! What if your guild has lot of castle. So that's another thing. A guild will only be able to have one castle at a time, and castle will kind of get kind of the same buff. So maybe if there's 3 main towns in the world and there's only 3 castles, so guild will fight to have their own castle. So yes, it will kind of add another extra layer for the end game of the MMO. So at the end, people who have like the kind of the better gears and everything will try to have a castle for their guild and keep it actually. I don't know why this guy is not updated. Oh, it's because I'm only using that here. Okay, I kind of understand now. So the helmet tier 2, I'm gonna just disabling it. And the glove tier 1, I can disable it. So Melon Board's castle is going to be a thing. Awesome. Yeah. What about Guild Hall? Um, yeah, the Guild Hall will be a building inside each city. So you will be able to go inside your Guild Hall with that kind of building. It will be the same building for every guild. So when you will go inside that building, it will teleport you to another scene. It won't be inside the same map. It will load you inside another scene and it will be your guild hall actually. So inside that new room we will probably have some special things there, but still to define, guys. This is a big system to implement and to think about. But what we want to have, one thing that we are sure that we want to have inside that place is a chest that every member of the guild will be able to open and put things inside of it and remove things. Maybe like some special role of the guild will allow you to take things from the chest. Maybe it's not everybody that will be able to do that because a new member of the guild, maybe you don't trust them and you don't want them to pick up items inside your chest, or maybe some tab of the chest will be exclusive to certain rank of the guild, you know. Could you design a castle and make the castle stronger? I mean, if you own the castle, if your guild own the castle, the guild owner and the guild officer will be able to upgrade it, but it won't be free. Like, they will have to spend a lot of resources to be able to upgrade it. And the only reason why people will upgrade their castle is just to prevent other guild to take it actually. So there's a lot of design that are not there yet. This system will be a super huge system to put in place. Like, first we'll have to put the dungeon system and the pet system in place. Before all of those things work, we'll have to put a lot of effort in the game first. This is kind of a late system in the development because we'll have to reach the alpha before being able to implement that system in the game. Can we donate non-boss pet to castle to help defend? Yeah, actually, every item in the game will be tradable. So if you're super lucky and you drop a boss egg, you can put it inside the action house and try to sell it for a crazy amount of money. So the people that have a castle and need that boss will buy it from you. Or you can just donate it if you want. I mean, you can do whatever you want with the stuff you loot. So now I need to export those things here to make them ground loot. And also take picture of them to make them inventory items. If someone take the castle from you, will the buff go away? Yeah, exactly. You will lose all the buff that the castle provides you. And the boss egg, is it a one-time use only? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's a one-time use only. So after defeating the boss of the castle, the guild won't have that castle boss again, like if it was a customized one. So it will be like the default boss that will replace it. Yeah, about the upgrades, we have to look. I'm not sure if the upgrades will stay, but one thing that I'm sure is that the next guild that take the castle won't have your upgrades. That's for sure. But if I'm not sure if the upgrade that the guild already made are still there. That is still to define. We need to design that part, but we're I'm kind of talking to you about a system that we are not like we don't know all the little detail, but yeah. If the boss die, you will lose it. That is so unbalanced. No, because you can loot more. Like at some point, you will play so much that you will have more than one boss egg. So anyway, you will be prepared to defeat the castle again and take it back and put a new egg of boss inside of it, and you know. Anyway, to keep him maybe. No. If it's dead, it's dead for forever. It's not like a pet that is following you. It's really like it's a one-time thing. It's like the banners. Like when you will put the banners on the ground, after the expiration time, it will just disappear and it will be gone. It's kind of it's something that will work that way. So the price of the eggs of bosses will be higher because they will consume it, you know. Ramius, I need to go. Bye. All right, see ya, man. Maybe you can add a boss shield. Yeah, maybe. This is all the kind of little details that we have to design. Our boss period that will save him from that. I mean, we need some consumable in the game, because imagine that the game have, I don't know, 10,000 people that are looting, I don't know, 100 and 100 of items every day. We need a way to consume some rare items so that people will need to loot them again. Because if for example you have your boss inside your castle and you have it back every time, why will you buy another boss egg somewhere? Like the idea is to make the economy run so that people will buy stuff from the action house, from people that are lucky enough to loot them. So the shield will be consumable and they will be rare to make it stronger. I mean, I like the idea of increasing the power of the boss with some special things, but not the idea that it won't die. We, it will be the only thing that you will that you will hatch that will be able to die because it's a boss at the end. Are they gonna be super hard to kill if they are a high level? Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, like since um, like for example the first dungeon, if it's a dungeon for level 20 people, um, there's more chance that you will find an egg there than inside the end game dungeon or the world boss dungeon, for example. So yeah, at some point, if you want to have your boss make more damage and being stronger, you will need just to go inside harder dungeon and a harder heaven to try to have that egg. And if there is an attack on your castle, could you help with defending the attacker? I will become the richest player on the server, be sure. I hope so, man. I mean, by upgrading your castle, you're already defending it, so it will be the only way to do it. So we are not planning any other kind of defend other than increasing the power of the dungeon of the castle. Oh my god, it's gonna be super intense. Yeah, we hope that it that it will be, because you will probably receive a pop-up that will say like your dungeon is under attack. So okay, now you just wait until the guild die or the guild defeat your castle. Hello, Clammy. How are you? Are you planning on having a global cooldown after the castle is taken? Yes, 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 yes. Actually, we're not sure about that time. Maybe something like 24 hours or 48 hours. It will really depends on how much time it will take you to upgrade your castle. So if we are making the upgrade, I don't know how to say it in English, but if as soon as you're upgrading something inside your castle, it's it's applying instantly, I can say. So yeah, maybe 24 hours it's enough for you to prepare your defense, or maybe if we have some cooldown, for example, to hatch the boss egg, or we have some cooldown to upgrade some special thing of the castle because it's too OP. Maybe that we can give more time. Point, your English is better than mine, and it's my only language. Nah, you're kidding. Sometimes it's really hard for me to speak in English, so I was not sure to stream at first because I'm not someone who speaks a lot in English in his daily life, so I recognize your little accent, and I think I live in the same area-ish as you. Sorry, I don't mean to sound... Oh no, it's fine, man. Wanted to know and thought it was cool. Yeah, it's cool, man. You're from Quebec City or from another city inside the Quebec state? Can the boss regen once the attack is over? Yeah, I mean, if people of the like if a guild is attacking your castle and they are not able to defeat it, so at the end, yeah, all what you had is restored to his original. It just restored. Like you're not losing your castle, and everything that you had is still there, so it's continuing. So just QC state in general. Okay, nice, nice. So now I think it's time to export those little thing here. Helmet ground item. So this is a tier 2 ground item. Export selected. Meshes, equipment. Do I have ground item equipment? Oh yeah, I have one specific for ground, so let's say tier 2. I'm glad that you started streaming. Thanks. But yeah, like I said, Monday, I'm actually streaming during the day right now because I'm in vacation. It's my holiday right now, so after that, I will probably continue to stream, but only during the weekend, so maybe just one day a week. Yeah. If I was full-time on the project, I will stream every day. But I have a day job at Ubisoft, so I have to work there and come back during the night and work on the project. Armor. Chess. Oh, I need first to put it in the center of the world. Sounds good, thanks. So yeah, this week and next week I will be able to make a lot of progress in the game, which I'm super happy. Like if I was full-time in the project. So that's awesome. Can you imagine me working full-time on that project? Oh man, that will be awesome. The progress will be amazing. Oh, I didn't put it in the center of the world. Damn it. Will you be making a Kickstarter for this game to possible to go full time on it later? Yes, actually, but the thing is that we are 9 members in the team right now, so I only have like and we are all like dividing the part of the future profit of the game. Yeah, 9 is a lot, exactly. So yeah, to be full time, like with the percentage of part that I have in the game, it will require a lot of money to be able to do that. So maybe after the launch of the game or something like that, because at some point we will probably need to be full time on the game. But still to define. So if the game becomes super popular and a lot of people are playing the game and spending a little bit of money, like to have some special things, like some special cosmetic in the game and things like that. If people are willing to spend a little bit of money and help us developing the game, I will probably be able to work full time on it. What about the Patreon? Yeah, the Patreon will be for the MVP, but man, can you imagine being able to work full time only with Patreon? That will mean that right now we will need probably something like, I don't know, 10,000 people inside the Discord. Like, just to make it like clear, to I did that like last stream, but I can do it again. If I grab the calculator, and if, for example, everybody want to earn $50,000 each year, it's kind of the, for example, we are 9. We need to do each year $450,000 for the year. If we're splitting that in 52 weeks, it's $8,600 each week that we need to make, just so that, for example, just to make the 9 people work full time on the project. But we don't need 9 people to work full time, but it's just an idea of what we need. Yeah, exactly. Like you said, Lazy Blob, not all the members need to work full time. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Yeah, it's a really big amount of money, but it's possible. Like, I mean, games that are popular can make much more than that. So we'll see. My dream is to be able to work full time on the game, and at least living of the money that we make with that game. So about 3K or so, I guess, per month. Per month? This is per week. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, you converted to GBP? Oh yeah. And by the way, the amount of money that I'm using right now is Canadian money, which the value is not really high at the moment. And your money is probably super high compared to mine. So GBP, like you see, $1 is 60 cents, is 59 cents. So my 8,000 that I was saying is 4,600 for you. All of you will never work full time on this. I mean, it's possible, man. It's possible. We just need to have like maybe 10,000 or 20,000 people that are playing the game. It's not that much when you think of it. Like, if we are looking at some small game, I don't know if you know the game Horde.io. Like, the main developer is solo developer. Maybe you and Teddy, yeah. Actually, with the part that we're dividing with all the other members of the team, it will probably be us that will be the first to work full time on the project. Yeah, that game have a lot of people online. It's crazy how many people it have. And this is an MMO made by 1 or 2 people. And look, I'm just logging in right now and there's a lot of people here. Oh, the game has changed a lot. Nice. Alright, I gotta go to work on my own game, but I will leave the tab open. Nice. Thanks, Clammy. See you soon. So yeah, this is only like a small example of a game that is successfully working, and we like a lot of general ideas of that game. So yep. Since your game is free to play and it has really good graphic with only those stuff of the game is gonna get to 30k easy. I hope so. But first we want to make the game fun. So more people are playing, more fun it will be. So that's why we're making it free to play. The goal is not to make money, the goal is to make it fun. So if we can make money with it, that will be cool also. I really like AQ3D's marketing. Uh, what is that exactly? The player base is gonna get much higher. I hope so. If all the great YouTubers that are covering MMOs are making a video about us and think that our game is great, I think we could have a lot of people. It's a free-to-play game, but money in game is only for buying cosmetic, and they have a ton of cosmetic. Yeah, like the general idea is that we will have cosmetic for all pieces except sword, except the sword and maybe the armor piece. We'll see, because we want them to be like the show off. Like if you have the special weapon, we want people to know that you deserve like the fame. Like how Dauntless does a 30-day pass where you pay $10 and so as you play you unlock cosmetic. Yeah, like battle pass and things like that. Yeah, we ha we have that same idea in mind actually. So did I export all the items? I didn't export those here. We'll have to wait a little bit just to be sure with HQ that those are final. And this one was. I think this one could be the tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. I really love those. So now it's time to make the items, the inventory items. I need to go to the toilet really quick. Tier 5, yeah man. We want to have a lot of tier in the game. More we have, better it is. So I can back really quick. I'm back. What are you saying, Lazy Blob? Point is so naive. I love it. What do you mean by that? So, open world or instance map? Yeah, like Kitten said, it will be instances. I can maybe show you an example of what we have in mind for that. It seems that we have a big news at my job. Okay, after the stream I will poke my friend. So yeah, to give you an example of what I'm talking about instances, it's more like how Ragnarok Online was doing with their map. For example, here you can see that it's a general big map, but with small instances that are kind of working all together. So and all instances will have a level, like for example, this instance is for people between, I don't know, level 20 and 25 or 20 and 30. Like, it's more like the monster level actually. Like the creature level will be around that. So more far you go, more powerful the creatures will be. It will be similar to that. So we have this in mind. It's way easier for us to make a game with instances than an open world. I know what I'm talking about because at my day job I'm working in open world all day long, and the technical challenges are really high with open world game. Really, I'm not kidding. It's insane all the things that we need to do to make it work. So by having instances, we are removing all those problems, and the game can still be super great. I think it's not a problem to have instance. Like saying that you hope that the game will have 30 key players. Yeah. For an other castle gonna be harder to beat depending on the city level or the area level. Actually, not really. We want the guild dungeon to be all the same level. So it will be for end game players. You won't be able to try to defeat a guild dungeon at the beginning of the game. So you'll be able to defeat those dungeons until you reach the end game. And yeah, of course, like, I kind of see why you're telling me that. Like, if you're thinking about that map, for example, we can have, for example, the first city here, okay, and having like low level creatures here, but very high level creature here. So new player that won't go in the bottom, but at some point, like all the city will, that maybe that the middle of the map is low level creatures and all the surrounding is high level. And like, we have to think about how we will like make the map, but essentially we want all the city to be close to low and high level. I like instances more, so that's great. For us, it's more a challenge problem that we have, because if we want to release the game one day, we need to make it instances instead of open world. Ubisoft plus open world, yeah. Yeah, this is kind of the specialty of Ubisoft, is making open world. And we are making open world at Ubisoft since a long time, and our engine that is doing that, which is Anvil, by the way, is an engine that a lot of people have worked in since the last, probably I can say 10 years or 15 years. So yeah, there's a lot of work inside that engine to make it work with all the details that the game have, and that's the reason why we need to make it instances. Open world will be frustrating? Maybe. At the same time, what is cool with instances for us, because there's other ways to fix that issue that I'm speaking to you right now, but if we are taking it really simply, if we have, for example, a world event that is happening inside this instance here, we can make that server stronger so it can handle more people inside of it. So each instance can have its own server or separate server, thing like that. Hopefully with the instances it doesn't make flying mount too pointless. Actually, we don't have any plan to make flying mounts. We don't have any plan to fly in the game actually. Someone just spoke me on the Discord. What are they saying? Punball, will there be guild banner customization? Perhaps something like image upload or choosing? Yeah, we have planned on making yeah, we have planned on making a guild icon creator. But this is again something that will come later on. Okay, let's save that and let's close 3ds Max, go in the game. I'm gonna change the scene. And go inside the screenshots scene. So yeah, all the items in the game are made by taking a screenshot of them here. What about jumping? That's another thing that we won't do. We already talked about it, me and Teddy Gaskin, and we don't need to jump in the game. At least you could have some spell that will make the player jump, but basically you won't have any possible basic jump in the game. And if you can jump, it will be like you will need to target a creature and jump through it. You won't be able to jump anywhere on the map. That will remove a lot of problem for us to design the map and to design the player locomotion actually. That's another kind of, it's kind of the reason why some games are doing it. It's to remove a lot of problem. Because yeah, enabling people to jump will enable a lot of bugs and a lot of issue. And if we are removing that part, which I think is kind of useless for a game to jump, by removing it, we are saving a lot of time, so the game will come faster. Yeah, jumping isn't that important. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Daisy Blob. At least this is what we think. We think that it's not important for now. Like, it's not like Guild War. Like Guild War, they made it their own. They made it very important to be able to jump because they're having jumping puzzle and they're having like a lot of place that you have to jump and reach high points in the game and things like that. So that's really cool for Guild War because they wanted to have jump to make it a feature in the game. It's not like any kind of game that just, oh, I'm making a game, so I will enable jump just so people can jump. I think that's not good enough. I think if we're making a design decision on the locomotion of the player, we need to use it everywhere in the game, like Guild Wars did. So if at some point we're making a patch and now the player can jump, it will be because we will make something that will require you to jump everywhere. People don't really jump in real life, so I don't get why MMO loves. It could be cool if you're implementing it properly. Unless there's a parkour system. Yeah. Bonjour. Hey, salut, JPay. In WoW, the jumping gives you nothing. Yeah, I didn't play enough WoW, so you see, that's something that I didn't know. So that's another thing. If at the end jumping is not giving you anything in return, I think it's not really mandatory. Anyway, our game design is based on action RPG, which is usually a top-down camera perspective, and most of those games don't have real jump. So yeah. Anyway, you get the point. So let's start by adding the things that we can equip so we can test the behavior of those items. So for example here the chest could be nice to implement first. We have the chest, glove, the boots. I will drag everything and just take a picture of everything anyway. Chest, glove, helmet. They're all upside down. What the heck? In what the jumping give you nothing, it's just funny to walk like that since it looks like you're flapping your hand. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably have some emote animation that you will be able to do anywhere. So it could maybe give the same feeling. So it's cool because now we have our animator, so she will be able to work on the player. So of course at first she will work on the locomotion of the player, fix kind of little issues that we have right now with that. After that she'll be able to work with us on other systems that we want the player to do, and after that starting to work on in the ability of the player, like the skills and things like that. So it's gonna be cool, really cool. Oh yeah, we could mellow dance, yeah. And I have a call to make with my friend because he has something to tell me about my day job. So I'm gonna just grab my tablet and I'm gonna mute myself, guys, for 5 minutes, so I come back right after. So stay there and we'll be back in a few minutes. And thanks for the follow, JPay. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, it was way more than 5 minutes. Finally, it was 15. But I just had to have a chat with my friend. I'm back, you're back too. That's great. Boy, yeah, man. I'm here now. Back in the house. Had to go outside for a bit. Ah, so I was away at the same time as you, so nice timing, yeah. What's up? Actually, I'm implementing the item, but for the ground loot, because we have different meshes for the ground loot. So when the item is kind of spawning on the ground after killing a creature, it's a different mesh than the one that you have on the player, because the one on the player is skin to fit with the animation of the character, but we don't need to have skin mesh on the ground. That's an optimization at the same time, and we can also modify a little bit the mesh to make it more pretty on the ground. Because skin mesh are more costly to render than mesh. Point 80 confirm? What you mean? I don't get it. Make it sparkly? Sparkly, you mean... I'm not sure you understand, guys. I think the helmet will need... Yeah, I will need... Oh, maybe I can make it all metallic? Let's try that. Or it's metallic emissive, I guess. Yeah. I need to separate that piece, but I think just like that it's gonna work. For now. And here I can maybe make emissive the center of the... Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna load back 3ds Max to separate those meshes. Create new material for those pieces. Sparkly, so it will be visible on the ground if it's in a dark place or something. Yeah, basically, like, it's sparkly if they have a higher rarity, like they have a beam, and basically they have a kind of a small light on the ground for each rarity, and also they have like a beam if it's like I think it's epic and legendary that have one. But yeah, they already have a kind of small sparkly effect on them. That's already there. And also, like, they also have the label on top, so it's kind of hard to miss an item with the label and the small spark. I will show you what is it exactly, or I can maybe show you how it is right now. Like if I'm loading up the prefab of it, like prefab here, it's maybe now in, I think it's in resources, equipment, ground loot. Yeah, ground loot. For example, the shield. Spawn item container. Yeah, this is the item. This is the game object that have like the item when we are spawning it from the creature. So the visual is inside that game object, and we have some beam here. So basically, we have that kind of beam here for normal item. We have this one here for green item, which is uncommon. Like common was the white, uncommon is the red, is the green. Sorry. We have the blue for the rare item, which is like that. So rare item will have that beam. We have the purple for epic item, which is an even higher beam, bigger beam, more effect. And same thing, but for the legendary, it's even bigger and even taller. So yeah. So it will be hard to miss those items actually. Oh, so the basic rarity color, nice. Yeah, and heaven a beam. Yeah, exactly. And you will also have for blue, purple, and red item, you will have a sound for them also. Ju, which is our sound effects artist, is currently working on that. So when you will loot a blue item, for example, you will have a kind of a shing sound of it. Like in Borderland, yeah. Really similar to Borderland actually. I think it's a nice way to attract the attention of the player toward a legendary loot, and also later on, if we have a mini map or maybe a compass, we will have to design. We'll choose between one or another. We'll see which one we need. Or if it's a compass, it will be an icon on the compass that you will see that you have a legendary underground. Or if it's a mini map, it will be an icon on the mini map at the place that you looted that item. So yeah, we're thinking about all those little detail, because when I'm playing a game like that, it's the kind of detail that I really want to have. Wait, could other player take the item you loot? Actually, when you loot an item from a creature, I mean, when the loot drop from the creature, you are the only one that see it. If you kill the creature, you are the only one that see your own loot. So you have all the time you need to pick it up. Of course, at some point the item will just disappear, maybe after 1 or 2 minutes. But if you throw it back on the ground, and at that point everybody will be able to see it and grab it. What if you're in a party? It's the same behavior in a party also. So maybe in the future we could have a system to maybe see the item of the other players on the ground. We are not sure yet, because just by preventing that first, it kind of giving the same behavior that we have in Diablo 3. In Diablo 3, like you just see your own loot on the ground, but if you're dropping an item on the ground, everybody see it. So it's kind of the same thing. We kind of like that system, and it's optimizing the server at the same time. So the server won't call all the players around that item, it will only call you. So it's a lot of optimization call. So we like it for two reasons, for optimization reason and for design reason. So because when I'm playing Path of Exile and I'm seeing all the items on the ground, it's kind of really messy. I don't know if you played Path of Exile. I can. Oh my god! I just turned off the sound. No! It was so good. Let me put back on the super sound. There it is. Okay. So I wanted to show you in Path of Exile. So when you're playing with other players and loot drop on the ground, you can be a maximum of 8 players in the game in Path of Exile. So the ground of 8 players when you're killing a massive army of mobs, it's kind of messy actually. Like even if you're alone, it's messy. So can you imagine with 8 players that are dropping loots on the ground? Like it's having it's really hard to see what is happening. Like you see that here, it's only for 1 player. Can you imagine 8 players that are dropping loot? It's insane, man. It's night. One lag cause of too many objects on the ground. Yeah, also a player. I played it a year ago, I think. Okay, reach level 50. The monetization system is fun. Limited inventory and storage. Yeah, and I think. But what is cool about that game I think, is that first you can try the game for free. Okay, so you have all the time that you want to reach high level and try the end game and everything. And if you like the game and you want to trade with other players, you just have to buy a tab for I think it's $5 or something like that. So it's not too bad. When you think about it, they made it in a way that if you like the game, you spend $5. It's not too much, I think. After that, of course, you can buy more tabs, you can buy tabs for currencies and things like that. But at the end, with all the tabs that you need, for example, the currency tab or the map tab and some tabs to be able to trade with other players, you won't spend more than $50. So I think it's not too bad. It's not too bad. $5 for a game you like is like nothing. Exactly. I share your idea here because in my head, when I like a game and I'm in love with the gameplay and everything, I think I can spend way more than that on it. Path of Exile is very successful. Yeah, you're right. The way that they are approaching microtransaction is really it's well done. It's well done. It's not a battle pass or anything like that. It's more like really cosmetic and more like to make your life better in the game with all the chest tab and everything. They're working on Path of Exile 2, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. And it will be great. They have some great system for it, so I can't wait for that. It's gonna be cool. I heard something about it. Oh yeah? But they have a trailer online and they have some discussion online too. So you can read them and watch the videos. So I wanted to separate the IDs of the materials for the center of that ring here. I'm gonna start by the ring. After that, I will do the amulet, and I think it's the only thing that I need to fix. So let's select. Oh, we made it like that. Okay, I think it's not too bad. We can shrink the selection. Can we? We cannot. Oh yeah, we have to select that like that. No. What the heck? Is it because the... Wait. Okay, no. I don't get it. Why can't we shrink it? Why I can't shrink it? Usually we can shrink the selection. Can grow, shrink. You're kidding me. Okay, so I have no choice than making it grow. This is working, right? Yeah, okay. I need to select all those little faces. Okay, I have all of them now. Okay, great. Now I can grow it. Grow, grow, grow. Perfect. Now I can assign that other ID here. Done. Same thing with this one. I only have to select that one here. Assign that ID here. That's it. Now I can export them back. So, Path of Exile is very successful. They are working on Path of Exile. Do you guys know what will cost RL money in Melo? Like any advantages, such as bigger inventory or only cosmetic? No, we don't have any. We don't have anything about it for now. Like the MVP build won't have that inside of it. So yeah, we have to design it, but it will be for later. First, we have to make like all the basic things in the game. After that, we will think about what exactly we want to make, about cosmetic and all those things, and how much they will cost and everything. But for now, we have no idea since we didn't thought about it yet. And we don't want to think too much about all those mechanics because we need way more data to be able to have the right way of thinking about it, you know? So when the game will be all playable and we will also our own experiencing the game with you guys, we'll have a better idea of what we need to have to make it better. This was the... Oh, he named it Emintis Pendant. I like it. I will probably... I can maybe rename it first in Unity. Mesh... Amulet. Oh, what I did here. Amulet. You don't see it because it's on my second screen, but I'm renaming the amulet. Export selected. Okay, there we go. Assets, meshes, equipment, amulet, amethyst pendant. There we go. And silver ring of bravery. Why not? So let's go here. Export selected and ring. There we go. So now if I'm coming back here, we can now assign our material that will be shiny. So metallic but emissive. Yeah, you don't see it now because we don't have the post-processing effect applied, but in the game you will see that this part here will be kind of glowing. So I want the same behavior but for that little gem here, emissive, and probably just flat color for that part here. I kind of don't like... Is it because... Did he scale it? Oh yeah, it's scaled. That's why. Reset X form. Ah. And is it scaled also? Oh god. Okay, I need to re-export them. Because they are scaled up and scaled down. Is it the same with all the things? No, okay, those things here are fine. Okay. That was something that I needed to check first. Let's re-export those. Because yeah, the shader is using like the scale properties of the mesh. So yeah, it's already better. But it's not perfect because it's so small that it's not like perfectly around it. Like you can see that here, like the black line around the item is way better than I like that. The outline, I mean. Off point, I gotta go. I will maybe come back later. Alright. See ya, Lazy Blob. Hey, I'm using 3ds Max. Isn't Maya better? Why use I mean, I don't think there's a 3D software that is better than another. They all have their strength, but I I always use 3ds Max. I know how Maya work also. I know that Maya is it's easier to animate and rig in Maya, but I'm more used to 3ds Max. But at some point, if you're able to make a 3D item, like use the software that you want, and at the end it's more like oh the way that you're rendering it inside the engine that will be the difference. But anyway, yes, I'm using 3ds Max to model to make my items. I mean my objects, my things. All right. I don't like how the outline is is working on this one. Do I have another material for that? Is it this one? No, it's not. Can maybe make another one like flat material but small outline. So I'm gonna apply it back here, and this one I'm gonna change it here. Outline. Maybe. I think it's the distance that is wrong. I'm not sure. Ah. Okay. I think for this item is fine now. I think it's time to take picture of it. So I'm gonna move them a little bit more so I can take a good picture of them. I think this one needs a little bit of rotation, maybe something like that. Okay, let's start by the armor. I'm gonna also open Photoshop my with my files to take the picture of the items. Almost there, guys. So it's inside Unity MMO. We have inventory item. This one will be 2x3. So here we have our previous armor. Can maybe make the same kind of effect and rotate it a little bit like that. Of course, I can make it higher. purple, or the pink, sorry. There we have it. So I can save that. Oh yeah, it is inside resources, textures, item, inventory item. So that is a chest tier 2. Chest is done. I can do the boots. No, why? Photoshop. I hate Photoshop for the copy and pasting. I don't know why it's doing that. It's kind of crazy. This one is a 2x2, so I need to open the 2x2 asset. So PSD. I think that's okay for now. Alright, the gloves. Photoshop is kind of not taking the last copy and paste in memory. I don't know why. Anyway. Just have to make it twice. Tier 2 gloves. Can make now the helmet. that here. Come back. Make a new file. The helmet. Only 3 items remaining. We have the bag and the jewelry after that, then that's it. Almost there. I think that the bag is resized as well inside 3ds Max, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, so it's just that the outline is really big. Alright. Alright. Only 2 items remaining, and those 2 are 1 by 1 slots, so I need to load the 1 by 1 folder. Not folder, but I mean Photoshop file. Enter item 1 by 1. There we have it. Alright, now I can maybe close that. There we go. Kind of cool. Photoshop is a pain in the ass. Yeah, there's possible to make some script in Photoshop, like to make something happen, like some step-by-step things that we can make in one shot. I made some script before for Photoshop, but yeah, at some point we'll make all those things like automatically. But yeah, for now I'm gonna do all those things manually. Yeah. But yeah, for all the items in the game I will have to do that, so gonna take a little bit of time, but I think it's fine. It's fine. what was the name of that thing here? The ring was Silver Ring of Bravery. It just made me realize that I think that inside the item lookup I have, or inside, no, okay, fine. I don't have any amulet or rings here. Okay. Because those things won't be like tier 1, tier 2, things like that. So one last item to take in picture. After that I need to make some prefab of them. Make them fit in a ground item. Yeah, there's some more work left to do, but yeah. Almost there. The name of this one is Amethyst Pendant. There we go. We have all our new sprites. So I need to select all of them here and make them sprite. Awesome. Those will be cool inside the inventory. So now I need to make them items in the game. For the offhand I have the tier 1 and tier 2. For the weapons I have tier 1, tier 2. I can maybe add tier 3 also. I already have it. Let's do it first. This one was, yeah, I need to check at the scriptable object that I made before. Here for the sword. It was a 2x3. So 2x3. And base price was 29. Cried level was 11. The name was T3 Silverblade. tier 3. This is a tier 2. So chest tier 1, and maybe chest tier 2 and everything. I'm gonna just go to the bathroom really quick and I come back, guys. Alright, so chest tier 2. I think it's fine for the chest. Need to do the helmet. Oh yeah, there's also the name. You have another name for the silver shield. I don't know. I'm gonna look for the names later on. So that's all fine. Another fun task is thinking up the names of all the items. Yeah, yeah, you're right. That's another thing, man. I'm gonna take a lot of inspiration of other action RPG out there, so it won't be too hard. But yeah, usually, like in games that we're doing at that we're working on at Ubisoft, it's more like a people that are writing the scripts and everything that name all the items. So we have dedicated person only for those things. But on that project, I will have to choose a name myself. You're still working on Hyperscape? Actually, I worked on it for 8 months, but I'm not working on it since almost a year now. So no, I'm working on God and Monsters, which will we probably show a new video about it in a couple of weeks. For some reason, I thought that you still are, since it's got released recently. Yeah, to be Ubisoft, we're really like we're not always working on a project until his release. Like we have some ramp up uh, time, and actually Montreal is the lead studio on that project, and I'm working at Quebec, so we was working on it for a period of time, but at some point they wasn't needed us anymore, so we just stopped to work on that project after that. So yeah, back boys, you lazy blob. We're almost done with the implementation of all the new items. Lazy blob. So armor. Lead another region here, which will be not armor, but I need to open the item type just to write the right name. Accessories or jewelries. No, I need accessories because I need the bags. I don't know why I don't have that here. Like we have the weapons, offhand armor. We don't have accessories, so I'm gonna make those 3 regions that are needed here. And region. So we have accessories. After that, we have the jewelry. After that, we have misc. Hell yeah, hello, hello, hello. Hey, it's Jilly Vara. How are you, man? How are you? I'm kind of hungry right now. Ugh. I need to eat something. Do I have something quick to eat? Let me check. Maybe not. Okay. Can maybe prepare some spaghetti. I will do that right after the stream, so I will try to finish implementing that. After that I will eat. Then Point can sing! Point, what will be the guild cap? What do you mean about that, the guild cap? You mean the amount of players that can be in a guild? Just found our stream. Your stream. Oh yeah, really? That's really cool. Actually, I'm working on a game. It's an action MMORPG called Project Meadow. You can see our YouTube channel on the bottom. Can maybe swipe the scene here to show you what the game is about. So yeah, it's an MMORPG, full online. I will be able to show you like a little bit of gameplay a little bit later on, but if you go on the YouTube channel, you will see like the gameplay of the game. Like we have some small blob, main character, that we have an equipment system, loot system, and everything. Guild level and player cap. Like you will be able to upgrade some buff in your guild and things like that by spending some monies and some special gear. Some special item will be required to level up some special thing inside the guild, but yeah, we have to design that part. So I don't know if the guild will have a level or not. About player caps, we're not sure yet about that. So it will be part of how many people that can be in a same group, how many people can be in a guild, things like that. We have first, before knowing that thing, we have to test the server. So in the same instance, we have to look how many people can play there. After that, we will have a better idea of how many people can be in the same group and how many people can be in a guild. Because if we are making a big event in the game, people will probably want to group with a lot of people and group with their guild and things like that. So all those things have to work all together. So we don't have all the answers for now. But at least 100 of people in a guild for sure. Yeah, more than 10, of course. And same for groups. Like a group, we hope that we will be able to make groups for more than 30 people in the same group, like big groups. Looking nice. Thanks, JD Vera. Thanks a lot. We also have a Discord with a lot of people in it. I can maybe show you a little bit here. We are now 435 person inside the Discord, and people are very active. Like people are talking a lot. We're sharing IDs and just talk about the game in general. I missed about the guild. You mean you missed about what I was saying about the guild? +1 now. Oh, welcome. Nice. Gonna give you the little welcome blub. Every people that join the server will give a small blub. Welcome in the community. Get the info about the player cap. Oh yeah, I was saying that it depends on a lot of things, like the amount of player maximum that we will be able to have in one instance, but we hope that we will be able to have more than 100 of people inside the same guild and more than 30 people inside the same group when they are playing, things like that. So yeah, inside the same guild, I don't see why there will be a cap of amount of people. One thing that I'm sure that we will have, like the guild will have to upgrade the maximum of player. Like maybe like at first it's only I don't know 5 or 6 people that can be in a guild, and by upgrading that thing, they will be able to have more and more people. So what I was doing, I was implementing items. So here, yeah, accessories, armor is done. I can maybe copy and paste one of those here to make accessories. accessories. Um, New accessories. Perhaps guild level based on some task or a guild raid or dungeon raid. Yeah, it's still to define if we will have like guild level or not. We know that we want to have a lot of upgrades available for guild, but will it upgrade the guild level? We don't know. We don't know if it's necessary to have a level for the guild or not. We know that some level will be there for some things, like the amount of players that you will be able to have in the guild, like the buffs that the guild will give you, those kind of things. But yeah, we have a lot of things to design for guild that we are not that we have not made yet. So the bag, I think they are called only bags, right? Yeah, bag tier 1. It's fine for now. You have to work on the basics, I guess. Yeah, exactly. We are far from from having everything's done. Idea will come eventually. Yep, yep, yep. And pile up on in Discord. Yeah, that's true. Xbox Showcase just announced Fable. Oh, really? Really? This one?
What I've seen of Enter the Solar, we talked about it needing to be something different while also
Does people already put some videos online? No? Damn it, I missed it. I missed it!
pretty good. This is pretty awesome. Come on, that's pretty.
But if you're ready
humor.
for this,
I love that humor. I'm trying to find the Fergus Your card. He's right here.
Oh yeah, here.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Hope you're all having a fantastic day, and welcome back to another video.
Is it that?
I never make my intros like that, but today we're going.
Don't think it's that because it's not today. We're at 23. Some people are streaming it actually, but I don't think there's a video yet about that. Is it this? 2 minutes ago. Yup. There we go. Let's see it all together, guys.
the world is filled with stories of legendary heroes and treacherous villains, of fantastical creatures and wondrous places where nature and magic live in perfect harmony. Not all stories have happy endings. But yours has yet to be written.
That's the kind of humor that I really like. Oh man.
Has yet. Not all stories have happy endings.
Oh man. That's great. That's great. So the name was T1 pouch. It's a bag. Require level probably only level, maybe level 4. Or even maybe like the T1 bag is 6 probably. I'm not sure. All those things will have to be balanced in some way sometimes. Now let's do the bag tier 2. So I think bags are there now. I can do the jewelry. So jewelry have rings and hamlet. The first one is a hamlet. The hamlet don't have any tier, so they have only a name. I was assigning the tier here. Why not? I think it's gonna be easier to track everything. But like floor prefab, okay, inventory sprite. This one here, I can maybe rename them so that everything will be the same. Yeah, I will do that. I don't like having something different. So sprite was in the resources, texture, inventory item. This one is the hamlet tier 2. This one is the hamlet tier 1. Stone of War was the ring tier 1. It'll probably change. Like, it doesn't look like a ring tier 1, but it's gonna be fine. For now, it will do it. There it is. So the name here will change. So here, Amulet Tier 1 is the Spirit Amulet. Yo, let's see if it works. You mean all those things? Yeah, I'm gonna just finish first. I'm almost there. And I'm almost about to test all those things. So yeah, almost there, man. Almost there. This is a one by one item, so one by one. Okay, I think the tier 1 is done. I'm gonna do the tier 2. And the name of the tier 2 was not that, it was... I think we... Oh, shit. I think it's inside 3ds Max. Noise? Oh yeah. So today it was a big day, man. I finished the sync on all the equipment slots with the server and implemented all the new items in the game. So this amulet was amethyst pendant, so let's go, let's go. There we go. Now the rings. So here it's ring. The name of the ring tier 1 was what? Was what? Was what? Don't have any more. Oh, music. Ah. So ring tier 1 was Stone of War. And the tier 2 was Silver Ring of Bravery. Maybe just Ring of Bravery. Let's go with the full name. Alright, I think the rings are done. Oh, by the way, what will Miss Delacruz work on exactly? At first, she will work on the locomotion issue we have with the player, because right now we only have 4 axes for the player to move. So in diagonal, the player doesn't have his own animation for now, so it's kind of blending between the front, the running front and running left animation. For example, if you go that diagonal like front left. So she will first make those 4 new animations, so now it will just blend to, it won't blend, you'll be able to have a full done animation for that. It will help a lot. And after that, she will work on with me on a state for the player that it will be unequipped, because right now when we spawn in the game we have the weapon and shield equipped automatically, which is not cool, I think. And what I want to do is that you will be able to unequip items like it will be done automatically, like after a certain moment, if you're not in fight, your character will unequip your weapon and you will be able to run faster. As soon as you're close to a creature, or you're beginning a fight or something like that, your character will take his armor and his shield, and his sword, sorry, and you will move less faster. Oh, wouldn't there be a shortcut button for that? Yeah, I will probably assign one for that, of course. So for people that want to have control on that behavior, will be able to have one. Yeah, of course. At least for the weapon, yeah. I mean for both, because both are equipped at the same time anyway. So yeah, I want that, and it will like kind of have an animation of the player more in a relaxed state, because right now it's always like in a fight animation. So when you are just like running in town and you're seeing other people, I don't think it's cool to see them like with their weapon and shield ready to fight. I think it's more it will be more will be better like that, yeah. Actually. After that, when those two things are done, she will work with me on some first abilities for the player. But that will be after the MVP, actually. Like the first two things that I talked to you was for the MVP. We will try to make those happen for the MVP. After that, it's more like starting to work on the abilities with her. And she will also work, rework some of the creature animation for the attack. Because I want to have some specific attack pattern for some enemies, and she will work with me on that. So yeah. After that, we'll see. We will see where we are after that. But that's the plan for now. So yeah, I think we have everything we need to test. But first, I just want to do one thing, is to automatically spawn me the armor, just to test it right away, and after that we'll be able to maybe, oh yeah, like I can maybe make that the blob or tier 2. So they will be able to spawn the tier 2 equipment. Okay. And pre-spawn items. Right there. Armor right here. So it would be the... Oh no, I can take the chest here instead. So chest tier 2. Alright, let's try that. It's time, Lazy Blob. You wanted to see, now you will. I'm building the game, starting the server. It's time? Oh yeah. I'm not sure he's here. Ah, he will miss it. We'll have to watch the void. Yeah. Yeah, he will. He will have. Alright, I'm starting the server. So, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna just take a look at the player. Just be sure that the new armor is synced up properly. It's not. It's not choosing the second one. It's choosing the first one. That's bad. By the way, you can already see those beam here. Oh, yeah. Like for example, here is the beam with the small light. If I'm dropping the weapon here, you can see a small light for the common. And for legendary, oh, this is not working. Yeah, it didn't work on the drop item. It's not synced with the servers, so I have some issue with that at the moment. But yeah, this is the next step that I will have to sync. Now let's see if I'm killing a blob, if I'm getting some tier 2 equipment. No. I don't want to hit the champion creature. Still tier 1. So TD Gaskin, what have you done? Only tier 1 teams that are dropping. Well, I have to look at the TD Gaskin code that he made. He reworked the loot system, and I think now what? There's so many things that are broken at the moment. God damn it. Okay. So first I'm gonna check why when I'm equipping that, it's equipping the tier 1. Maybe that... Oh yeah, because here it's tier 1. I need to make it tier 2. Can maybe also make the helmet tier 2 appear on me? Take your time fixing everything. Yeah, I will have to anyway. Thanks. Helmet tier 2. Oh. Tier 2 right here. Let's make this one just uncommon. Nope, uncommon. Alright, let's try that. I think after that test it will be it for today. I will have to go eat right after that. By the way, during the time that it's building, I'm gonna just start to boil the water. There it is. Alright, starting the server. So there it is. Or I have the new helmet. Helmet is working. Can... Yeah, chestplate is working on the server also. Alright. So we did synchronize that. If I'm adding a new player in the game. Yay! Oh yeah! Yeah, everything is synced perfectly. Oh yeah. Pretty cool. So yeah, the equipment system is starting to be pretty good. I have a lot more tests to do and fix some system, but yeah. I need to fix the loot system. I don't like it that it's not working right now. So yeah, next step it will be that probably work on the when we are dropping item on the ground so that other people can see it and that you can grab it back, because at the moment it just make it disappear. Yeah, that will be the next step, I think. I'm gonna work on that first. So I'm not sure if it will be tomorrow or just tonight during my free time. If I will do that, I will let you know, guys, on the Discord what I'm working on. But yeah, I know that looking impressive. Hey, thanks, kitten. And by the way, this weekend I will go to see my family. Or we'll go to the beach and have some fun with the nice weather that we will have this weekend. So I will probably go out of the house tomorrow afternoon. So it's possible that tomorrow morning I stream, but it's possible that I won't stream. It will depends on the schedule. But yeah, so this weekend I won't be there, guys. I will bring my tablet just to talk with you on the Discord, but I won't work this weekend on the game. Anyway, I made so much progress this week. It's fine if I take the weekend off. Nice, thanks for the stream. It's fine. We are already thankful for what you have been doing. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate that. Yo, Suck Monster, how are you, man? The streams are amazing. Thanks a lot. No worries. Take some time to chill. Thanks, kitty. Kitten, I mean, not kitty. Enjoy your time off. Thanks, Monster. Enjoy a cold beer? Oh yeah, I will. Of course. On the beach, it's always better. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, after fixing the drop of the item on the ground, when that will be done and we'll be able to pick it up with another player, that will be cool. After that, I have to fix like yeah, I'm gonna take note because I have to know what I need to do. Oh yeah, first I have to check my water. Shit. Okay. Alright, now let's take note. Quick note. Okay. So first, fix items drop by player. Second, I need to fix the affix and suffix on the items. So now the loot system will generate them like it was before. Third, I need to fix the loot system to loot tier 2 items and all the rest. I don't know why I have some bugs at the moment about it. I will investigate that and yeah, when those 3 things will be done, it's gonna be cool. I will be able to play the game. Yeah. During that time, Tidigaskan is finishing the synchronization with the players and all those things. So yeah. Alright, so that's it, guys. Thanks to people that has been here for during the stream, and thanks for people that just joined. I see that we are 14 right now. It's really cool. If you don't know the game, you can go on the YouTube channel and look at some video and maybe join the Discord to join the community and talk with us every day. We are very active and we enjoy working on the game. Alright, see ya guys. Ciao ciao.